Hello guys. I hope you're doing fine. Just chilling and gonna watch a bit of bar today. Checking up if everything is okay with the stream. Welcome. I guess it is. My tracker. My tracker might not be getting me for some reason. Let me see what's going on.
Commander, self-destructed.
Right, we have... I was going to say it splits. Yeah, it splits. The color was kind of tricking me. Someone is having fun with Blitz.
Enemy units detected.
Just gonna use the TV mode for a
Aircraft
second
detected.
while I figure out what's going on with my VTuber.
Units under attack.
Alright, I guess it's tracking now. We are watching a very noob lobby. From 5 to 20s. There was a player lagging. Right. At 7 minutes. Let's turn off TV modes. Man is already at T2. Did he give T2 to air? Not yet. He's upgrading his own maxes first. Which is a good, it's a good strategy, to be honest. If your team doesn't play, upgrade your own maxes so you produce a lot more metal, and then give them the T2. I'm not entirely against that. I've been trying myself some techniques to make my build faster as a echo, or at least to have a much more powerful build. I think they should attack this
Commander self-destructed.
if they want to have a chance to hold this line, because if they just stay back they're gonna lose all of his units and with no effect. And I'll also split them because this gives a bit of area of impact. So close. Alright, good call, good call. And we could just kept going. Both teams are actually holding up pretty well, which is not common on noob lobbies. I said loob. In noob lobbies, it's not that common to have such a clean line. I guess they've learned it. There's still a bit of a wide opening here. I usually say this is the my highway. My attack highway usually is this one,
Commander destroyed.
because this player hardly protects this area. Here is not that common, but yeah, this can still be open. Yes, Latin Mari is in a very bad position right here. I don't know if he's taking attention to this. The Centurions, it's gonna be a big trouble for him. And someone pinged it. Now Letonaris has to come back. But these are very strong. Maybe air can help, but these also have anti-air, so it's gonna be... Oh, nice. Some bombers to help clear. That's a good answer, actually. Bombers might do it. Yeah. And it's gone. He lost a few maxes, but he has 1k to collect right there. When you're being ganked, never take your whole units from the position you have them. Just take a few of them, because you might lose the front when this happens if you just take your attention off the front. These agitators are clearing a lot. So I guess this guy will not do a lot here, and look and push. I wouldn't construct another one. I would just hit them and just push my front line a bit further away so I can protect these maxes. Like what he has here, I would just start hitting them, make a few construction turrets in front and just push them further away. That could be the best option in this case. Also make anti-air, because it's clear that you are going to struggle with air. Even if your air is doing okay, always make anti-air. Oh, I I don't know if we can hold it. This guy is gonna try to help. 7%, 5%. Oh, maybe they can do it now. Yeah, there's 2 people. Now they can. There's some construction bots that could also help here, but I don't think he's seeing them. Is he gonna do anything from here? Maybe an ambassador would help clear all of this and also flatten our front line. Oh, and we have a Juno. This is not common on this level. It's questionable the position where he puts this, because it's such an expensive unit, but oh, but he's gonna go for it. This will clear any tower that's hiding the units, or unit that has some type of coverage. So this is a very smart strategy. Next should be here, because he wants vision on the canyon. Nice fatway. And we have a Mauser here. Interesting. I also like Mauser. They are so good. And now Letnar is pushing. Mauser's gonna go down for sure. Good push. Take this. Nice. This guy, he has no energy, that's the issue. No, he's trying to build some energy, but it's too late. It's already too late. And apparently there was simply too much in here. Also we have a few hounds that are very good units for the price they cost. I also like these ones. It wasn't something that I used to build, but now I'm enjoying a lot more units than I was before. My first strategy was just Starlights and Ambassadors, and Shredder would be for me the best combination, but they are so expensive. So Mausers is a good option if you have enough of them, but they are not great against spam. So for spam we have Jaguar, but Jaguar costs energy, so the alternative is the Bull. Bull is a good alternative against spam, but it costs so much more. For long range, of course, Ambassador is the best one. For attacking, not defending, never use Ambassador for defending. Ambassadors is just a unit to attack. Because if you use them to defend, they are going to target spam, and if spam is going to your units, they are gonna destroy your front line. Nice use of wands. I really like it. Yeah, if you have a good number of Mausers, you can actually do some impact, because they actually hit hard. You can see the Centurion was in the middle of that army, and they really shredded it really fast. Fatway is also no match for Mausers. I mean, you can destroy them, but they have a bit more range, which helps a lot. And here's just a graveyard of units. Blue still doesn't have energy for the Starlight, so this is quite kind of a haste.
Commander destroyed.
Oh, and we have 2 ambassadors doing exactly what I said. Targeting Letnar, so I think he's gonna lose the commander pretty soon. If these are gonna hit. Fat Boy is almost gone. Really good push from Mr. Balkans. I like his composition. Yeah. My advice here to Letnar is that if you
Commander
cannot
destroyed.
fight this, pull your units back, because you won't do anything by keeping your units getting target like that. So when we are getting attacked by something like this, what you need is first spam. I think he's making a lot of centurions, to be honest. I wouldn't make centurions, I would make pawns, which are a lot cheaper and can deflect some of the targets. And if you just get enough of them, you can probably get into this line and clear the units. Hello, goodbye finally has some energy after a long time. He's building a fusion and he made a lot of wins, which is nice. I like the build. This is very good, to be honest. This is a very strong front line right here. I would argue that the only thing that's missing is Jaguars here or any other sort of T1 units in here, just to protect any wave of spam, which they are doing. Green is actually cooking, and he's cooking really well, to be honest. 100 metal, so he could go T3 if he wanted, but spam is way more effective than spending 8k of resources on the T3 lab. And a lot more for units. Let's see, he's not targeting... he has them on auto attack. This is a rookie mistake. I don't know if he's gonna realize it. Maybe he was targeting spam or something like that. Trying to hit the spam lines. But they are wasting precious attack power with this. The June is still targeting the same position where Letnar was. So also not great. Did he update it? No, still on the same position. And I really like the bulls, because how tanky they are, literally. And Letnar might be on a bad position right now. Yeah, no amount of defenses are gonna hold this. He needs help and fast. Echo must help. He's doing something. What is he doing? A razor. I don't know if this is gonna be in time. Maybe. Doesn't have a ton of metal. I think he has the exactly same metal as green right now. On the 100s. Which is not great. And the razors cannot do anything against 5 starlights. This is a very strong front line. This could be interesting if we manage to put these units behind starlights, but yeah, the wolves are protecting them. And they don't let
Commander
anything
destroyed.
to target them from behind. Oh, we have 3 Maras, but they just disappear. And Also, Razorbacks starting to get close, but Razorback not gonna hold a lot of shots from Starlights. 10k. I don't know if that is enough. This could be pushed a bit further away. And we are missing some anti-air, so they might lose all of these units to air, which is sad, because it's such a good push. Yeah, the fact they are missing anti-air, it's kind of crucial. Luckily, Blue Team Air saw it and came to help. I don't know why he's not committing to it. He should commit to protect the team's units, because if he doesn't, they're gonna lose all of this, and this will be a good amount of metal to make the game come back. But blue team is pushing everywhere. I also like Vanisher. A lot of damage. Just a shame that shot so slowly. But yeah, he gets taken down by the hounds. And the hounds almost reach the base. And gonna be shredded by the Razorback. .69 speed and exactly the same as hounds. 69. Actually did not know that. A few more Maras, that's gonna disappear really quickly. He could commit a bit more. Just think this, the Mr. Balkans guy, he probably scaling in the back. Yeah, he's scaling. He has so much metal in the bank. More than Echo. Reasom. This guy has a lot of energy storage. A lot of energy storage. 93k, that's insane. I think he was afraid of not having enough for the Starlights. Let me check anti-nuke. Okay, we have one here. And we have two on the red team, so there's a lot of open bases to nuke on both sides. We are at 26 minutes right now. Now, Rattlesnake is a good defense against Starlights. This will not be enough. I think the best strategy with the Razors would be to try to go around and hit the Starlights from behind. Or at least have them in a position where they can shot them. Ooh, nice shot. Can they take it down? Any Starlight? One goes down, but there's a few more coming from behind. Nice. Good one, good one. Good commit. Really good commit. Letnar and what's his name? Kahar? They're doing a good counter-attack. Here overcommitting a bit, You didn't need to go that deep, but I would say it was very worth. And Lettenar needs more range defense.
Commander destroyed.
Hound's doing some damage, Starlights, but not a big threat against wolves. And this might be GG. Because I don't think there's anything that can stop this. Unless they split too much here. They're gonna get taken one by one. Finally we have one anti-air in the middle of these units. Yeah, but this should be a blue team win, I guess. Starlight just gets too close. Rookie mistake. This guy actually has a very respectable highland in the middle with some AA. Oh, and they are making ghosts. I wonder how close can ghosts get from razors without being detected. Lettenar is just starting to doubt himself. He's doing great. He's actually doing great. Obviously the blue team has way more resources right now. So they have to pick their fights a bit better, so they don't lose a lot of units. And they actually win by managing their units more efficiently. We have a few dragons. I don't know who made them, but it's a choice. Take down the AA. Take down the AA. Nice. Oh, and we have the first long-range cannon. Who made it first? I saw the shot somewhere from here. I don't see it. Oh, is it? Is it? It's a bit far behind. You can hit this space, not much else. Can also hit these two labs in the front. This could be interesting. Bombers do not auto-attack. Oh, and they could just clear this. Is he gonna clear it? Oh, we have a demon. Good choice. The tremor? Yeah. Can they do anything here? I think this guy's gonna clear them out. Yeah. One shot them now. Yeah. Good try, good try. The Juggernaut is just too OP. And this Shun is still attacking where nobody is. Oh, and we have a bombing run. They took down the long range RPC. Maybe it could be a good push. Alright, they get stuck, but can they do any damage? They might get to these towers. Destroyed 4 of them. Oh, there's a nuke here. I think he wants to use the nuke somewhere, not sure where, but might gonna see it again. Are we gonna see it again? Can he do it? Oh, he's so close. He's so close. He's so close.
Commander destroyed.
Too short. He was so close. He tried it, but I think he was afraid to lose his commander before he was able to do the again. And now the Juggernaut owner just falling back. And is this another bombing run? Maybe not. Push it back. This might be intentional, I'm not sure. There might be just testing the waters to see if the enemy has a lot of units or not. This Razorback has cleared 243 units. If these are pawns, costing about 40 each. 8k, probably 9k, or metal that this guy just erased it from the map. Just this guy. and we had a nuke anti-nuke attempt. I don't know who shot or who was the target, but they missed. Oh. Another missed nuke. I feel like Letonar is not scaling enough because he was afraid of getting run over, and he might overbuild a bit. Oh, and we have a nuke. No, it was the other Reasom or Juggernaut that blew up. Nice ram of persecutors. Wait, is this gonna land? Oh, it is. It comes from the hair player. And it's gonna land. And no, he's gonna hit his own units. He lost a Razor, but it was a very good clear. I like it. Blue team lost completely the front line. Now they are exposed to two Titans. Oof. But this guy is strong. Oh, the commander almost got taken down. Oh, we have a bomber, atomic bomber, 2, 3. How many did he build so far? Yeah, 3 atomic bombers. This could do some damage. Is this gonna land? Let's see. Oh, there's no anti-nuke here. There's no anti-nuke. He's gonna land. Ooh. And another base gets taken down, or at least the advanced base. It was just recharging. Such a shame. And we have another attempt of pushing with a ton of Razorbacks. 1 Titan, 2 Titans. Oh, wait, did he drop? He dropped a nuke on his own units. What a clear. Nuclear bombers are so good against big hordes of spam. Good clear. And the blue team keeps holding. Okay, and this guy is getting massive. This doesn't look much of a chef for builds, to be honest. Neither does this guy. Look how much storage this guy has. He's not making
Commander
AFUs, he's
destroyed.
making storage only. Just storage. $420. Actually $447 right now. Storage that he has. Where is he getting the... It's the AFUs. Yeah. I thought this was another guy for some reason, but yeah, he has a lot of storage right now. He could do almost anything. Where is the nuke? Is he gonna land? Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna be one of those. And we also have a calamity in here. For some reason, this guy managed to do a calamity. Yeah, this is completely GG. They never stood a chance. These guys are too strong. He switched the AFUs to the side because of this. There's like a small protrusion in the floor. And obviously because this is a noob lobby, the team refuses to give up. Oh, another nuke. Let's go. Yeah. How many nukes does he have, by the way? They must have more than one because they didn't shot everything from the same nuke, I imagine. Yeah, there's a second one here. Only one commander is alive for the red team. And
Commander destroyed.
it's over. Well played.
Battle ended.
Especially I liked Hello Goodbye. His first push was very good. but everyone scaled so well. These are not Chef 3s and Chef 4s, I'm sure of that. I'm 99% sure at least 2 or 3 of those were actually Smurfs. Right, let's see if we can find Higher Lobby. These guys seem to be very stagnated there. We have one game that just started. We might go see this one. I really like to play on high lobbies, and by high I mean 20 up. But I have the most fun on 10 to 30 lobbies. For me are the most fun to play.
Welcome, Commander.
People are good enough to know the basics of the game and not super skilled enough to crush everyone else. I don't think I know any names from this lobby, so let's see how they're gonna play.
Battle started.
The highest OS players on the blue team is Air and Perpetuator G. And on the red team it's Echo and Hair, so it's gonna be interesting. So I imagine this guy is gonna push hard on Orange. Orange should be able to hold, I imagine, even though this guy is gonna outscale him just by the number of maxes he has at his disposal. But the red team, if they bet on Echo, they could actually do very well. But Echo is Chef 4, so we don't know. I just discovered a better opening than the one I've been doing. It's not entirely obvious, but I am sure it is more efficient than going for the 3 max and winds or solars and then lab. Instead, you make one of 2 energy sources and go immediately to lab, and then you do the other energy. And just ignore the lab and let the lab keep producing. The output is almost the same time as doing it the other way, but the big difference is that you use a lot more energy in that order than just leaving the lab to the end. Oh, I see curious thing. The red team right now, almost everyone has energy. In the blue team, almost everyone was struggling. In the yet blue team has a few hovers already here. Gonna take a few maxes, I guess. Oh, oh, he's slowing down. Can he do it? Oh, madman. That could be so good. No, target that. Yes. Good one. Nice one. Nice one. That is really good. Actually, really good. He got 3 maxes. So he actually denied 150 medal. And the time of them running up. Now we have a similar response on the other team. Gonna get a few maxes
Commander,
also.
self-destructed.
Blitzes are very, very powerful for the price they cost. Although they are obviously way more expensive than the hovers. But as you can see, they just take down everything as they pass by. They should commit in destroying these units, to be honest. Yeah, this guy's gone. And one of the best players is already out. He lost so much. He has a single max right now, 2.
Commander destroyed.
And he stopped completely the commander. Is this deflecting the shots now? You're not gonna hit from there. Just hit the metal. Hit the metal, dude. This is so sad. Now we wake up. It's gonna lose his commander. Because Bud White... No, Bud White's not committing. He did not commit. He should commit for this. And immediately have a few units on the back for reclaiming the metal. Yeah, but now he's in trouble because even though he has so much metal, he's not making anything right now. And this guy is just producing stuff with all of the maxes. He stopped making the Geo, which is a mistake. Maybe, yeah, he's gonna send someone else. I don't know if he's gonna arrive in time. 16 seconds. Something I also discovered recently, decaying buildings give you back the metal. So it's not bad at all to have decaying buildings. Take that in mind. Might be useful sometimes. Oh no. It's giving away T2 without having his on. Just make your stuff first. At least make one before giving out the first T2. Why is he pulling the guys back? Why? Okay, are they gonna help? Okay, finally. This should be, as Echo, this should be the first thing you do. Do not give up any T2 before you do your first max. Because the thing is that now you have no income, so everything else gonna be delayed. And if you made this, you're gonna get almost 10 extra metal than you would without doing it. It's not 10, it's a bit less, but you get the point. This produce 1.8, it's gonna produce 7.4 right now. So it's way more. With 2, it's gonna go for 15. Or 14.8 to be more precise. But yeah, always make your first one. Not even saying do to just one. Make your first one, then give away your first T2. Or because there is the most important one right next to you, if your lanes are not falling, obviously. Just make it start your first T2 and then give it away. And we have another Blitzreich. I like the split. I don't know where he's gonna end up. He's trying to reach air. No, he's not gonna go for air. He was going, but because of the
Commander destroyed.
sure is he just gave up. Now, when this happens, the best thing you should do is like this. Send them in all directions, so Shuris cannot follow them. The Shuris cannot go in every direction. And you can always have one of the Blitz to run away, and Shuris cannot pick them up. When you have a single one, you just do S's, and that's enough to dodge the shots.
Commander destroyed.
Ooh, there's this guy here. Oh, he's gonna destroy it. Yeah. Fat boy shot destroyed. A few wins in there. Probably 6. Not sure. Yeah, 6, and these were completely damaged. I also like these units, but against walls, not the best. Here you need shell shockers, which are exactly these ones. I think they have basically the same range. They have a bit more, only 10 more than the Whistlers. But they can target units over the mountains, so they are so much better in long range than Whistlers. Obviously the Whistler advantage is against air. They have anti-air and these don't. The game is starting to be very fractured, so there's a lot more chances for attacks like this. And this commander is in trouble. He's in trouble. Oh, can he do it? Can he do it? I don't think he can. Doesn't have enough. Yeah. If you just went around him quicker, he might be able to get the commander. But he was too slow to react. He still did a nice damage. I would just throw immediately these units after that commander. Now Yoski is in trouble because there's a good push coming in his direction. And he doesn't have much defending. Because gauntlets are not smart at all. They shoot further away units instead of going for fat boys. Oh, he has a smuggler, so he doesn't see them. Oh, he almost get it. Nice, nice. He actually hit the smuggler. Good play. Now he sees them and he can shoot. That's a waste of metal. You could hit them, all of that, instead of just clearing the walls. This, I'm not a big fan of this here. If you're gonna build agitators, make it on top of the mountain. Wait, someone already left. Who was it? Let me zoom out. Was it Canyon? Probably front Canyon.
Commander destroyed.
Ooh. Brutes. Actual brutes. Taking down the commander. Okay, this is interesting. I would make it here, I would make it here, but it's good. It's a good defense. Might come useful pretty soon. Look the size of the circle of this guy, and we have another on the ground. The difference is like almost twice as big in terms of area. Covers such a bigger space. So these are very good on top of the mountain. And if you manage to do one of these right here, man, these guys are gonna have such a bad time because you're gonna deny a lot of maxes in here. Oh. Not a great engage going like that. Oh, indeed discovers the commander. Can he do it?
Commander destroyed.
Yes. He lost a few units, but I guess it's worth. Now he's gonna lose the rest. Go. He saw it in time. He almost threw his commander away. Ah, that was completely unnecessary, but I get he's stressed. Look at this. Six taken downs, 7, 10. How much? This thing just existed for a few minutes. This is the first fight. I already did more damage than this one. That has been sitting here in a while. Okay, we have some Sheldons. That's bad news for green. Sheldons have a ton of range, and they could possibly clear all of this. Well, looping at it, but I don't think anyone's gonna do a thing about that. Maybe not. Oh, where? And quiz this guy. Struggling to have energy. This unit used to be very popular a while ago, and now almost nobody builds tremors.
Commander destroyed.
Ooh, nice push. Starlights all the way. Does he have the energy for all this? He does. But rattlesnake, not a joke. But rocket was also not a joke at all. Orbiters can do a ton of damage. They are like the bot version of Ambassador. Very long range and oh no. I saw the line. I was thinking, what is this? What is this line? It's a nuke. And he got nuked in canyon. He now panic nukes everybody. Everyone make your panic nuke. Or anti-nuke. "22 minutes for the first nuke, not bad at all. And he almost has enough for another one. He could clear this base if he just targets this corner. We have a Juno? Someone made a Juno. Who is the Juno player in here? I like the
Commander destroyed.
little base in the middle. For no apparent reason, but I mean, you do your thing. It's kind of cool. Okay, we have some anti-air in the back. Well done. And this nuke misses. Wait, did he shot that through the wall? Where are you going, mate? Where are you going with this? No way you're gonna actually manage to hit that commander. No way. And they let you. Yeah, I don't think... Oh! He just quoted them. But... when this... Okay, one goes and the other should go too. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah. No love. Should delay them a bit. He's making starlights don't stop. Also anti-air. So where is getting some considerable losses in here, which opens for no, there's no run away. There was a lot of archangels here. I was trying to say that could open a hand for a bomb run, but there's a ton of archangels in the back. But this one is a cute base. Some walls, some wings in the middle, protecting the two maxes in the lab. These starlights are gonna get shredded by this spam. I don't know what. 17 Centurions in there. Centurion spam all the way. We have some vanguards from red. Yeah, green is about to fall down because he doesn't have energy. He needed more energy to hand this over. If these guys somehow get on top of that, we can just take all of this down. But blue spam is very good. I like it. Ooh. And there goes one of the bases. Langam was actually doing okay. This guy had an anti-nuke, why didn't it fire up? Was it in the corner? Right in the corner? No way, right? It's actually becoming very interesting. I do not like this here. Make them get up the mountain and target this base. Don't target vanguards that spam. They just keep pulling while they're being attacked. Nobody's pinging that, so I don't know if they're gonna be able to defend. There's a few fat boys in here. Another one in the corner. I think he actually has been using his planes to figure out where are the best positions to attack. He's scanning the terrain. And what looked like a very strong attack from blue team now is gonna get pushed back. They're leaving a ton of metal behind. Let's see if we can get the constructor to see. Yeah, 16k metal right there. We have another 19k here. Purple team is losing hope right now. And this might be GG for them. Unless this guy is able to push the razors behind the others before they reach the converters. Maybe. No, he's not gonna make it. Still didn't give up, but now he has no metal income to produce. So close. He's so lucky. Super lucky in here. The other team is doing okay. He could just eat all of this and he would immediately get so much metal. But yeah, at these times we don't think, we just go with the flow and we make a ton of mistakes, I guess. But there's so much metal in here that he could use just for purpose as razors to protect his base. And he's gone. Is this
Commander destroyed.
You gonna, yeah, no anti-nuke and bye-bye base. We still got his bulwarks. And the tiny base in the middle actually still survives quite a bit. And I guess the red team should win this unless anything weird happens. Echo had nothing. I don't know what this guy is doing. He had absolutely nothing. This guy hasn't much either. This guy has a lot. And there's another nuke. Where is it gonna go? Again, same position. And he clears two bulwarks. The one at each side, standing up. So much metal on the ground right now. We have 37k here, another 10k, almost 30k here, 3. Metal is disappearing because of the tanks. They actually step on metal, in case you don't know. Oh, we see another nuke, just the edge. It takes the VP out, not all of it, so he can still put some units. Oh,
Commander destroyed.
yeah, a really good dig in there. Took 2 out of the 3 phasers. Oh, what is this? This is your own. So, what can this attack? Can almost reach here. You could actually get that player out. When your game comes to this, what's important to focus is number of commanders. So right now there's 4 alive commanders for the red team and 2 for the blue team. If somehow you can sneak attack the red team commanders, if you figure out where they are and manage to get them down, you can actually win the game. But for that you would need a strong air, because he's probably the only one that could reach them at this point with atomic bombers or something like that. And it's GG for the blue team. I actually like when they do this. This is so funny. He could probably do something a bit more higher level than that in here, but yeah, it's so funny to see the air player build some really good buildings on the top of the mountains where no one can hit them. He's still shooting really far. But this is completely GG, they are just refusing to give up for some reason. Look how many fat boys are here. Almost 20k in fat boys metal. We have almost 30k in Mars. Another 30k, 26, not
Commander
30,
destroyed.
on Razors. Yeah, 34 if we watch all of them.
Battle ended.
They really love the 30k meta. 30k of everything. At this point, if your team is winning, you can make whatever you want. If you wanna go here and just make bombers non-stop, just raiding the enemy, you could do that. There's a rotator going on. I haven't seen a rotator in a while. We got the Grump and better strategy in here in the lobby. I actually watched one of their games recently. They tried to boss better strategy, but he didn't want it. Now they're trying to spec him. It's so funny. You don't spec me, I spec myself. Yeah, but Rotato games are funny, especially if they have water in them, because they make the game a bit more interesting. I just don't like that ticks cannot walk on low water. They are waterphobic, I guess. Or hydrophobic, not hydrophobic. If they were hydrophobic, they could be on water probably. They are waterphobic. Ah, the switch map. Such a shame. I don't dislike this one, to be honest. But it's a really big map. And I guess democracy wins. It's gonna be this one. I like big maps and I cannot lie. Heck. It could be Hulk, but no, he missed an L. So it's just Huck. Not Huck Tour, just Huck. If you are certain of losing a unit in enemy territory, self-destruct. Yeah. Except that doesn't work with the commander because he leave the wreck anyway.
Welcome, Commander.
But with valuable units, especially T3, yeah, that's a good choice. Don't leave wrecks behind unless you are sure you're gonna get the reclaim from that. Yeah. This map is kind of squarish, right? Yeah, it's a bit of squarish. Usually, at least the games I played, one of the sides is gonna fall. Not the middle, but the sides. It's always the sides. Okay, and this is a very weak side. So this guy is strong. This kind of strong. So these guys might overturn this and go like this. This is my projection. But let's see.
Battle started.
Blue is gonna defeat this guy, so you're gonna run this over pretty quickly. Get this. And then this guy's will protect. I guess. Ackman, I played with him. Yeah, I played with Ackman. Some of these guys, they change names so often that sometimes I don't even know if I already played with them or not. But this is gonna be a strong push from them, and this is gonna be the other strong push. Right, let's watch this guy. I think he's doing, yeah, he's doing exactly my new opening. which I also learned from a high level player. So you don't want to make your energy all the way from the start. You just want to make your lab and then kind of build your energy up. This ensures that you are still using your energy efficiently, but you also produce a lot faster from the lab because you produce using all of your energy. As you can see, nobody else is producing units, and this guy already has a few ticks out there. So yeah, your lab should be the third building after the max. Make 3 max, probably solar and wind, and then lab immediately. Don't overthink it, just go for it. It's a much better opening than doing the 4 winds like I was doing in solar and then lab and then making winds again. As you can see, he's now forcing the other team to have an answer to this. He actually played very well in here. He has a few grants, which are a good unit against ticks. I also like what Valkyrie is doing here, just getting energy. That's a very good call. But let's see if what I said is gonna become reality or not. Blue decided to go back first, I guess. And then push slowly forward, which is a safe reaction if you wanna kind of build up your way and not just throw your units away. This is also a good start. This might throw the head advantage immediately. Is he gonna get this up? Yeah, but now he has no energy. He has no E because he has no... That's why you need these guys. If you had any Lazarus, you wouldn't have any problem with energy right now. He made a solar in here. But yeah, he's gonna struggle. So this was really, really good. Everything in a straight line, just ready to blow up. Nice. Uh-oh. No, he's gonna miss the shots. Alright, put the second one. That's it. And he's gonna keep it up. This is such a good opening. Oh, he has anti-air already. Gonna take it down. One more. Oh, that's a shame. He still has one. He's gonna try to hit him. He get a few wins, which is good. And that's the end of the run. Really good bombing run. The whole team, or almost the whole team, got delayed because of that. Hi Ghost, welcome. We just witnessed a really effective bombing run the start of the game. Oh, we have a lot more units here. Is he giving up?
Commander destroyed.
Did they get... Okay. For some reason I thought the units were from the other team.
Commander destroyed.
Blue is doing really good work. This guy is actually suffering a lot to Valkyrie. I would not expect that. Lord Vader obviously got delayed a lot because of that bombing run. He still has a good number of units in here. He should get some anti-air. He's not getting any. He kinda struggled because of that. These Shuris are also doing wonders in the front line, helping clear the enemy units. Ooh, so much metal in here. I don't know what happened. I think Commander blew up and took a lot of his stuff. Was that the blue guy? Oh, poor guy, yeah. It was blue, and I guess a lot of his units just
Commander destroyed.
stayed there.
Commander destroyed.
Oh. Valkyrie wins the battle. Valkyrie is 23. Valkyrie doing very well. Nice again. And it's the time
Commander
of
destroyed.
Lord Vader getting them. And right now I would say that blue team has a big advantage. Even though the stats
Commander destroyed.
seem balanced, but blue team seems to be doing way better. There goes the Geo. And I think orange doesn't know what to do anymore. Yeah, the guys that are in the middle, they really suffer in these types of maps. This guy just casually passing. Not sure where he was going. Just going his way to work, and they didn't let him pass. Now it's time for green to push up. There was so many raids in this game, mostly from the blue team. You could keep going and you will probably clean all of these units. Yeah, I don't know about throwing them directly into the production. You could just kept going, man. Don't force fights, just keep raiding. While you're running, you're shooting back. And you'll always have advantage shooting back, not going directly into units. Oh. Go, 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 go. Go up, no, don't stay. Don't stay, go up. You can get some more. That's so good. No, you're gonna lose your units there. Yeah, too close. Oh, another bombing run. This might be GG, I guess. Every single player was raided in this game, maybe except this yellow guy. I think this guy survived the raid so far. He's the only one having a normal game, except he's losing his lane. Valkyrie is pushing a bit more. And now, is there going the other direction? How many vehicles were there? And blue asking to go the other direction. I'm kind of surprised at how they are still fighting. Clear the blue lines. More raids in the north. And pink losing his first base and getting shredded in front too. Red is now starting to gain traction, even though he was delayed so much in the early game, which confirms my early prediction. But
Commander destroyed.
Air is going to try to push them back. I don't know about throwing the bombers against beamers. I would just go directly to the main base, not there. There's no point on attacking beamers, just attack the energy production. The fat boy really far away from his zone, chasing Sheldons that have a much wider range.
Commander destroyed.
It was kind of like I said, these guys... Okay, Valkyrie ulted very well, but Red would completely
Battle
trash this
ended.
player. But Blue also played very well on the other side. But I guess the MVP was Hair. He really did well. And you can see that he didn't have much production, but he was one of the most impactful players in the game. So you don't need to have a ton of metal to win a game. That's what I'm trying to get. Right, someone destroyed the boxes, I guess. Some people really enjoyed the water maps. There should be a rotate too for only CA players. There are actually a few funny maps for C. It's not full rotate, it's just sometimes rotate. Kinda want to see if this map is actually cool. Let's see what people are playing here. Okay, the game is gonna start. This map is actually very interesting.
Welcome, Commander.
This map looks especially well. Could have a bit more mountain tops and not just crippled mountains. It needed more peaks, in my opinion. Flat mountains are kind of weird. Alright, let me make my prediction on this one. This side is very weak. Very, very weak. I can immediately tell that these guys are gonna struggle. Only Hook is strong here. So we have 3 out of the 4 stronger players of the blue team are on the north side. This guy's going here, probably. I feel like this team is way more balanced in their positions than this one. I don't know if Soccer Wiz is gonna connect. Still didn't pick.
Battle started.
Well, hype.
Battle paused.
Kick for tech. Oh, he's here. How is he here? Wait. Wait. How did he spawn on the other side? Can you stop drawing, dude?
Battle resumed.
I'm
Battle paused.
This doesn't block him. Doesn't block the drawings.
Battle resumed.
So this guy has a commander in the back and another in the front. Sharing the max. Is he gonna make a sea lab immediately? That could be good, I guess, because he's so close to the water and he also has the echo in the back. He could become massive if he wanted. I would never do that lab there. I would just commit to sea lab in here and deny the sea to these players. Alright, let's take a look here. Yeah, ticks can cross the water, so I don't know if you know that. I didn't know until a few games ago. Question is he gonna make more ticks? Still don't see any exchange at all. Both teams just taking their way towards front, eating energy in the middle because they can. You have the first fight, the North Sea. And finally they're getting into the center island. Funny enough, they cannot shoot when their arms are inside the water, which is funny. But there's a lot of metal here that is reclaiming. Also there's some metal in the island. Okay, first push. Can they do anything here? I think they might get it. Yes. Green is reaching the red team. Oh, and he misses the max. Oh, he got it. He actually got it. Just last shot. Now they're pushing also from the highlands. You could just revive all of these units and get such a big bump of force difference. At this time they don't have a lot of energy, so I guess they are trying to just get T as much as possible to fight and to produce units. But Lord Vader is just committing to it. Gonna lose this. Maybe not. He has the energy for a lot of big
Commander destroyed.
Yay. Good. It was a good attempt. I liked it. But both armies just vanished. They simply
Commander
vanished.
destroyed.
Ooh, and we had another conflict in there. Red versus blue. They both fall down.
Battle paused.
Did he
Battle
lost
resumed.
the commander? No, he didn't. This was all... No. Same guy is taking over the full island. And he probably cannot hold this. Oh. Barely escaped one unit. Lots of metal around. Now we have our first sea battles here. Keep tight. Doing a good job in here. Maybe not enough. And I guess
Commander,
Narnook's gonna win this
self-destructed.
fight. Unless Hook gets a D-gun in there. No, he's trying to collect. No. No, don't do that.
Commander destroyed.
Well, in this goes everything for
Commander destroyed.
the red team player. He has a ton of metal. You could just make more units and take over this. Oof. That hurts. Okay, this guy really needs to shut off. A lot of interesting battles happening at the same time. Red struggling to hold this island, but while he's doing that, he's also collecting a lot of metal. He's not moving the boat, so I guess he's gonna lose that. But maybe air can do something here. Yeah, air not gonna help you, mate. Not even close. Lucky for you, you have a lot more units. Yeah, but Harry is miles away to help. Also doing this in the middle of the water is kind of questionable. He's gonna lose both commanders at the same time. Can almost bet that's what's going to happen.
Commander destroyed.
What happened? Oh, bombing run here. And one
Commander
of the
destroyed.
commanders is down and second is down also. Because they took to another player. Headshot. Okay, bro, I was just sitting here doing nothing. Well, Orange is set for life, so I guess he's not gonna lose anytime soon because all of this metal. He can also build a lot more maxis right now. Meanwhile, Purple is also doing well on North. And he was playing against two players. Does he have anti-air? Doesn't seem to have any anti-air here. Maybe this? Yeah, this guy. Lots of yellow units in here. They can probably raid the whole island with this. If only he went north. He's splitting. Someone calling out Hook for his trash mouse. Some two in here. Probably gonna clear this part too. We have salamanders. Are they coming from the sea? Yes. Well played, well played. This should be it. The north has no idea what's going on. And they just gave up. Yeah, Orange played very well.
Battle ended.
But I also would say that Lord Vedder, that took over 3 players, was also an MVP in this one. They were missing 2 people and still won. Right, time for checking on a Lube Novi. Wait, 1 hour and a half? What are they doing here? This can't be right. Is this right? 40 minutes. I see at least 3 games that have been running for more than 1 hour and a half. Okay, let's see if we can find. No. Wanted the other one. The one that just started. Where is it? Before seconds is this one. No, not this one. I don't want to join. Let's wait for this to start. Meanwhile, BRB. And we are back.
Welcome, Commander.
So this is 7 to 26 lobby. Did I run it? Told me
Battle
like
started.
20, you got the deal. I usually don't. I'm not expecting to the other players to pay 42. And I deliver them regardless. Alright, let's see the highest OS players. This one. Alright, this guy is doing the strategy. He might have overdone it because he only made a solar, but yeah. This is apparently more efficient than... I don't know if he made it on purpose or he just doesn't know exactly how to make the right energy, but this is usually enough for making units. Just a in this case he has just a single solar, so he's making units and he's already pushing forward, which is a good strategy choice. Of course, I would be a bit more pleased if he had immediately made a bot and kept it on the lab, but then it would waste a lot more energy. And I think he's gonna use these bots just to make everything forward and then make an advanced base around here somewhere. I would not stay too close to the mountains, because if the other player put something on top of it, he's gonna push everything you have back or destroy everything you put around here. So the safe place would be here for your front base. But as a defending standpoint, of course, you wanna defend first here and then here. Obviously, if you can push a bit forward inside the mountain or here, of course, the more you push, the riskier it gets. And we have a few ticks that made their way into the enemy base. He might get one of these here. No, he's gonna lose the tick. No, stay away. Nah. He didn't commit. One, go. Nice. Double it. Think it was worth it. Is he struggling with energy right now? Not yet. Holy. He has 3 constructors doing winds. He still has no units in front. We are at almost 4 minutes. These guys are also very, very late. Is this... yeah, it's just a radar. We have Legion on this one. So those could like Legion. You can see some of their cool units. I actually like some of the Legion units, but I'm not a big fan of games with them. I was hearing the shots, but I wasn't seeing where the rockets were coming from. It's green.
Commander self-destructed.
Chicken man. he has to fall back because of
Commander,
rocket bots.
self-destructed.
Oh, we have a small push, but the guns are too strong. So many rocket bots in here. I also really like these units. The Korean. They are not very accurate shooting far away, but they can really do some damage on a close distance. Because they do a lot of shots, but they don't hurt that much. Just a false sensation that makes them look tougher than they actually are.
Commander, self-destructed.
They're not super tough. You just need to put your units around them, obviously. Not like this. Instead of... Okay, another big mistake that I'm seeing here. You don't do this. You don't use your units to attack them here. No, you push your units around them. So they do a lot more shots and more precise shots than just putting them on the edge and trying to hit them on the edge. You're not gonna get a lot of efficient shots by putting them on the longest distance you can, or the longest range they have. That's not the best way to fight with your units. Like for these types, yes, of course, here you don't want to throw them into the others, so you want to just have them on the edge, because you don't want them to take too much damage. But when you're pushing, you want to push the units around them. Oh, these are two really good cannons. They have really nice angles. I also like this. It's quite dumb. It looks so cool. He's gonna get the gun. Oh no, cancelled. He saw it. He saw it. Is he not gonna move the commander? Oh no. Oh no. US government is gonna fall down. He survives. Oh, big push.
Commander destroyed.
Nice, well done. Like I said, push your units into the others for big impact. Obviously, not all of them. The Whistlers work better on longer range, also not close, because this is not the same for all units. Now we might lose the commander because of this. Is he gonna dig in? Okay. Let's rotate. He's safe for now, but he might not be safe for long. Oh. They're gonna see it. They don't see it. Holy. They don't see the commander, they're just trying to chase him. Oh, the Whistler is on commander. No, you're gonna lose your commander. No. Hide. Walking asses. Oh, oh. Just a smudge away. Just a smudge. 50 else. That's crazy. Are they gaining DPS? Yes, I guess they are gaining DPS as they fight more. So the longer you fight with them, the better they get.
Commander destroyed.
Red already has bulls. Wait, is he scaling like hell? And all V is going down.
Commander destroyed.
Yes. Big explosion. Where did he get the bulls from? Was it Echo? No, Echo is not. No, it's here, okay. He has a T2 lab behind the canyon. Only T1 anti-air, but it should be good enough if any airplanes try to stop him, or Shuris, but T1s can't hold too well against Shuris. And now he's gonna lose a ton of metal because of this. Don't dig gun, dude, don't dig gun. Just hit the metal. Hit the metal, dude. They leave so much metal. Also making T2 lab already. US scope is back to full health. Lot of maxes to build in here. Same on the other side. I don't know what happened in there. If they're being raided a ton of times. This is a combo I approve. Close range anti-spam, close range tank, and medium range to long range. Oh, Shuris. Can they... Oh no, they're gonna take all of this. And Harry is coming to help, finally. I also love hounds. It's very cool. They do so much damage. They cost just 200 and 85, but yeah. They are actually cheaper than the Koreans. That's a T1 unit. Oh, and this is GG for him.
Commander destroyed.
No more commander. We can still revive him. Question is, can he revive him? No, don't push against this. You're gonna lose all of your units. Let's see red base. Not much going on. We have some noob wins in here. Domino effect. And these units keep on giving. He's trying to revive the commander, yes. But he doesn't... He didn't left any units here. So the Hanzo might be able... No, he's gonna hold the line. He's not pushing. He's trying to distract them by pushing on the other direction. No. Is he gonna... So close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. Can he do it? 78. Oof. First shot missed. 90. 90.
Commander destroyed.
You just revive him to be destroyed immediately. He dropped the tag. He died
Commander
exactly in the same position. He literally revived it. On the same second it got destroyed. Poor guy. He almost made it. If only he had some anti-air in here. To prevent the fat boy to not being delivered. Alright. I'm not rooting for anyone in here, but I have a small feeling that Red Team is gonna do better, even though Team Blue is actually winning. I think this guy might do well. It's probably overbuilding, which is something I also do too much in games. You can reach the fat boy. Why are you not firing? Let's see how much else we're gonna lose. Oh, 2k. We literally lost 2k in there. And he actually also fall down. He's in trouble. 16. He cannot move up. Or can he? And it's gone. No more fat boy. Fat boy, no more. And the canyon's gonna fall, probably. I don't know why they gave a fat wave to blue. Seems to be doing pretty fine. This guy is also scaling. Good to see. Here no one is scaling. Just making... This guy is not even building. Still on T2. Upgrading T2s. There's a T2 max, no one upgraded yet. No way. No way. Echo hasn't upgraded the maxes. Oh mate, come on. And he didn't upgrade his own maxes. That's what I say. Wait.
Commander destroyed.
That's why you lose games. It's Chef 4. Of course they have no air. They have no T2 maxes yet. Heads. No way Head's gonna carry. I think this guy might be or could be the only one carry this. Not everyone else. This is the only competent player I see here right now. At least in the echo, not in front. I did well in front. And also, who was the other guy? I'm not sure if it was orange. Yeah mate, but you need it to go T2 immediately to defend the front line. Kick one similar. Where? I will not interfere. Well, I guess blue team wins. I was hoping that red would scale up enough to hold this, because he has a good unit combo. He's just not using them. That's the main issue. Yellow is finally going for T2 units to help defend, but this might be too late. I still have no idea what this guy is doing, because he hasn't upgraded a single max. Is this guy gonna get... Is anyone gonna notice this? Like... Now he's taking the T2. Gonna lose the T2 because he not Yeah, too late. Bye bye. Did he lost all of his units in front? It's crazy. Nothing is on the map. Spec shitty.
Commander destroyed. Battle ended.
This is funny. People should watch their own replays more often, so they see exactly what they did wrong instead of complaining. The similar start was very good actually. He did a good job. But then he got completely out of track. First of all, he did not need it to spend that much metal on the ambassadors, because they are very expensive. And he did not use them to do anything at all. There was no defenses in front of him, because the lane was completely open. So he wasted 4k of metal for nothing.
Welcome, Commander.
When I see that my ambassadors are no longer used or useful, I just hit them and focus on echoing. I might still keep producing other types of units that might be more useful, like starlights or even anti-spam. But yeah, he did a lot of things well, but I don't think he was in the right mindset when he said the guy behind him did nothing, because he did a lot. He pushed the whole lane. That's the only reason he got it to Canyon. Okay, this guy is on the other side. Let me... This guy did not have T2 maxes. Last game he was playing Echo. I don't know how
Battle started.
how one team gives Echo to the lowest OS player, but yeah. He might not even know that Max is upgrade on this level. Yeah, the chat is always funny. Alright, let's see who's the... No. Okay. Tarkus doing the same opening. To love. Okay, this is more close to what I usually do. But apparently someone... I don't know if they're watching the same tutorials or something like that. Because it's not very common to see players... Oh, is this guy locked inside? Oh no. Wait, what happened? Oh, they're gonna do a commie. But he's locked inside, he cannot move. He can't move. That's so dumb and funny. He locked himself. He's gonna hit... Oh, he's gonna hit the max, really? Oh my god. He's gonna close it again. Nothing goes in, nothing goes out. Okay, Yeah, I was sure I was hearing something. We have a leak. Good job, good job. You might get another one. Just cancel this one because it's not built. They are fast. Ah, I stopped moving. Still good. So funny. I'm still thinking about the guy that locked himself beside the base and couldn't get out. Wait, but did they... What's going on? Why? Okay. Nobody's taking care of leaks. And he took himself out. Oh, commander down, maybe. And gonna be saved by the grants. Or funds. I never... Yeah, pawn stronger than mace, apparently. Even though mace hits harder. But pawn is way more consistent. These twin guards just clearing LTTs like it's nothing. This guy's gonna suffer a lot, I guess. He's still very new to the game. He's playing against a decent player. There's no point on protecting this. You're gonna lose it anyway. So what you should... No, don't be greedy. You're being too greedy. Leave it. You need to defend behind. This outrages that? Wait, is it higher? Oh, it's slightly higher in there, right? Am I just... Canyon is a bit higher. Wait, if this can hit that 574, 620, no, it has a bigger range. But he doesn't have any energy to make that run, which is a shame. He's building another lab. No. Oh, the pain. He's making another lab. He has no energy. Or is this another guy? No, it's another. Okay. You're safe for now. He doesn't have energy because he gave everything to the other player. He only has a single wind. One wind. You are doing well, just healing those units. Bullets seem to work very well against rocket bots. We might lose both commanders in a single blow. Oh, look at this defense. 5 construction turrets. Yes. And a potato on this side and another on the other side. That's a very clean design. Oh, you're in trouble. See, we are 9 minutes questy to. Okay, made 3 of them. He gave it to air, nice. He did not give it to Canyon yet. Or maybe, no, did not. But this guy has overcharged metal extractors, which are super powerful. They give twice the metal than the normal ones. So this guy is actually set. Oh, and are these drones? Yeah. The drones are very powerful too. Yes, summon tier. So these actually cost metal to run. So the guy is just losing 4.5 metal on these 4 drone factories. And 150 energy. The energy is not that much, it's just a few wins. The no max is here yet. This is why he's struggling mostly. He also didn't build a Geo, so he's gonna be very behind, because this guy has a lot more maxes than he does. Air seems to be doing pretty fine, I guess. Echo. Okay, there's T2s almost everywhere. There's one already stagnant here. Only Canyon missing. Poor Canyon. Sol is the last one to receive his T2, when it should be the first or second. Is this guy? No, he's not staying in the back. He's actually has a few units in here.
Commander destroyed.
And there goes the HG. Now Sarge is in trouble, and he doesn't have a lot of metal because he's producing the T2 labs. Is your commander? No, don't go too close. He actually has a very decent defense here. He's gonna get a ton of metal with this. Oh, Pink is gonna destroy his own units. Oh, so close. Ooh. Pink almost did a bad thing in there. Still no maxes. They're doing a commie, but it's a bad commie, such a bad commie. Both of them are just worth less than one player right now, because they are not doing anything. This guy is not building, the other guy is not attacking, so they are worth less than one player right now. Both of them together. It's literally the worst commie I've ever seen so far. Nobody's scaling properly. Maybe blue is scaling? Yeah, blue is scaling, but what is this? A single leak goes in there and blue base disappears. This is almost the same, but this guy is actually scaling. I wouldn't say properly, but better than most other players. "17 minutes. First fusion. It's crazy. Oh, we're gonna see a big explosion. Let's zoom out. I don't wanna
Commander destroyed.
No, there's 2.5k metal in there. He now decides to start building. They have so much metal and are doing nothing, absolutely nothing. It's the first time I see this transport. Kind of cool. Super slow, I guess. I don't know if it's the same speed as the other one, but it feels so slow. Oh no, he's gonna lose both. He has two commanders, he's gonna lose both of them in a single explosion.
Commander destroyed.
Yeah. Called it. Oh, good guess, maybe? This guy's in trouble. But is he gonna get targeted? Don't go into your teammate's base, mate. Run away. No. Just a smudge away from exploding too.
Commander destroyed.
He has no energy. He has too much stuff in front but no energy. No, it's a different player. This is the player here on back. This is the other guy. And the last there's a fat boy just sitting there who needs to use it. Air doesn't mind all of this metal because he's just gonna put it to good use. There's still 5k in here to be reclaimed, maybe. No, they took a bit of metal already. I wonder if any of the teams know that these guys are doing a commie in here. They are doing so bad in the... I don't know. Let's see how much is this guy producing. 164 in these guys. 51. 52. 52 metal for what should be 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 maxes and a Geo. And obviously out of those 14 maxes they have just 12 right now. One of them being built because these two were offline all the time. This guy doesn't seem to be doing much with his own constructors. Okay, this might be a good he's trying. He doesn't have energy. He didn't make the fusion. He has one. He needs more for this to work properly. No mate, you don't need to res this. If you res this, you are GG. You insta lose if you try to waste metal on that. You also would take more than 50 minutes to actually get metal for that. Just at 7 metal you are getting right now. Yeah, 7. I'm actually surprised that this guy is holding, and at the same time I'm not, because his team is actually doing well. And we see the shredder. The canyon shredder. Just units trying to get over a bunch of other units and just being completely trashed out. How much metal? 8k. Just 8k. Not much, just enough for the NAFO. Almost. 970, 700. Someone is annoyed. Also, this guy is on T1 maxes. In the red, he's going 43 with 92 metal. Respectable. I don't think he's gonna go far, but yeah, it's respectable. At this point I don't think there's any lane the red team can push on blue, because they are just defending very well everywhere. On the other side, if blue pushes here, it's game over. I mean, if blue does a good push anywhere, actually, not just there. Except the middle, probably. What's going on here? Are these what the all-terrain heavy railgun? Holy. How much metal did they waste here? 10k metal on these units. Oh, is this a bombing run attempt? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna do much with that. And the red unit just get trashed by Shuris. A million Shuris. And now is the time for the other team to start pushing. Oh, nice. Right now it's becoming interesting. Yeah, Blue, I think this guy either he wants to scale before doing anything or he's just too scared. If I saw something like this on the other teams, I would never push here. I would just, okay, you blockade that, I go around. I'll try a different lane. He's never gonna push through here, but he might come on this direction. But he's just having fun. He's just, okay, how much can I scale? Which I understand. Everyone loves to do that. He is on 400 income right now. He's just not producing units because he's starting to produce units, but he could have so much more. If he stopped scaling, he could just. I'm not sure, but he probably has more echo than. Yeah, half the team. It's not the full team, but he has more echo than half of this team. Because there are a few players here that are also scaling right now. This guy also has a lot of, but his echo is normal. Keep attacking. I like how when we are doing these games, this looks like it's very tough for both teams actually. So because they don't know what's happening behind, and I'm not sure if anyone here has a clear strategy to what they should do. Okay, there's almost anti-nuke everywhere except on this corner. Echo can be bombed. Also this guy. On the other side, the canyon is completely open. Yeah, blue is huge right now. These guys have made nothing.
Commander destroyed.
Why are they doing this? Why are they playing like... This is no, this guy, but the other is like 18. And he still cannot do anything. If I had just 7 metal income, I would just make some wins, make some converters, anything just to get a bit more metal. I know that he's sharing everything with the other guy, but even so, do something. Don't... he probably doesn't even have a constructor. I have no idea what he has right now. Oh, is that a nuke? Did the guy hit the worst position ever instead of a bit further away to clear all of this? What is he pinging? Where did it go?
Commander destroyed.
Yeah, blue is just right now. Blue is just having fun. He did what he wanted. He just blocked the front and the scaled. Oh, these are funny and dangerous at the same time. He might auto nuke his own converters because these are so dangerous. I think blue knows that this guy is so tiny that he doesn't even care about it.
Commander destroyed.
Anti-spam units are a good choice in here. Problem is that blue at this moment is so big, 600. Oh, he finally decided to come canyon. These guys had nothing at all. How is this guy 19? He gave up.
Commander destroyed.
They both disconnected. They were on a party for sure. Let me go. Lobby. Kurotet. Floppy nuts. Is he in game? Yes. I don't know if this guy was one of the players in here. I can't tell for sure. The first failed. Let's try again. This one might hit. No, it doesn't.
Battle ended.
Hmm. Metal produces. Was this the other guy? It's incredible. The guy in the last game that did not hit T2 did better than these guys on a commie.
Welcome, Commander.
Okay, this guy is blocked. And before I forget, it's here the link. It's not. I really don't like. When people is shot in wrong ways. This guy is thick. This was one of the commie players that did nothing.
Battle started.
So should be, I guess, red team wins. Or does them? They have also two players that are very, very, very bad, apparently. And one should be this guy, and the other is this one in the corner. At least in the last match, I'm gonna be honest, he played a lot better than the first one that I saw him. This I don't know him, so I have no idea. He did well for the first part, then the team helped him. Ninja Hobbit. This should be a good player, I guess. 19. The 23. I was a bit confused about his plays on the last game. Doesn't seem to play that well. The hair might also be good. Okay, I'm not gonna focus on that. I'll just take
Commander self-destructed.
already. You're fast. 1 minute. You lost your commander BP, and now you're making way worse units, and commander gives you metal and these don't give you anything, so yeah, commander gives you 2 extra metal and also energy actually. So the later you destroy your commander, the better. Oh, poor guy. He has no clue. He lost all of his wins. Well, that sucks. And in the meantime, in Paradise, everything's going well. This guy has 1,000 on the bank. This guy has a bank. Not 1,000, but has a bank. They made any storage. Just I guess it's leak time. Leaks everywhere. And he got delayed, but no problem. We can always rebuild. I just noticed.
Commander self-destructed.
It's a fish. Who is this guy? Squiggle. He's chef too, so it's actually not doing bad. He doesn't. Yeah, he's gonna build these maxes, but he prioritizes the front, so completely respectable. Even for a chef too. He could use his commander to build the others that are close to him, just to get an extra income, but he's doing well. He's already... No, he's trying to build a vehicle lab. If he's eating this one... Yeah, he's eating it. But... or is he trying to... No. Gonna be honest, this doesn't look like a chef 2. It really doesn't look like a chef 2. I guess this might be a player with a second account. Hey Leitner. I saw your game. At least one of them, I don't know how many you did after, but I saw one of them. The guy that was fighting you, he played very well. He was a very good player. The one that was right in front of you. But the whole team was doing well, their whole team. I know I saw something on your team, but I don't remember what it was, because there was so many weird games already that I saw today. Last one, I saw two guys do a commie on Canyon, and they perform worse with a commie than they would if they played alone by themselves. it was that bad. Most players of the team produced like 100k resources, some 200 and even more. This one of these guys produced like 15k and the other produced like 60 or 80, I don't know. I know it was a lot less. Commie works if they scale. If you're not scaling, it doesn't work. Because they do a commie with the max. Okay, one player has a lot of resources, then it does nothing with them. They don't build, they don't do anything. You lose. You're gonna lose anyway. Unless one of the guys is really good at microing units and the other is good at echoing. But commie only works if you actually use the resource to scale. So one guy just focus on fighting and the other focus on scaling. Or you can just give maxes and let the other guy do whatever he wants. Okay, but here I was saying that this guy doesn't look like Chef 2. He actually doesn't. He made bot lab and now he made vehicle lab. I don't know. It is not scaling, so I might get this commander if he wants.
Battle paused.
Wait, could he gave up? I blocked this guy because he did say
Battle resumed.
something he shouldn't on the last game. I'm not sure if he was one of the guys in the commie or not. I was hoping for this guy to be a worse echo than he's actually doing. He still has no conversion, probably doing too much T2s. Not sure. He's not doing too bad for what is this, squirrel? Yeah. No, it's Syndenix. I actually, my recent games on high lobbies, I've been doing very well. Of course, I don't think I am at the same level as some of the guys there, because even guys on 15 to 20 OS play a lot more than me, and that shows up, even if you don't have the OS. But I'm starting to understand units combinations. Sometimes units that are cheaper work so well against others that are way more expensive.
Commander destroyed.
Reacting faster also makes a big change. I think one of your mistakes on that bad game was that you holded the units when you should actually push the other guy when he was attacking your units. Or if you don't want to push, just to stay back until you have a good number and then you push. I think part of your mistake was that you were getting targeted by long range units and you didn't move. They gave up. Well, the guy won! He won!
Battle
He's
ended.
making AFUs without without upgrading his maxes. He still has maxes to upgrade and he's making an AFU. And he won. This guy at T2, okay, he upgraded 2 of his maxes, not even the third one. It was already going for the others. This is just okay. There is, of course, there is what's called this Legion, and Legion has the advanced maxes, like not the advanced as the 1.2 maxes or 1.5, and those are very useful. Before you get T2 you can get some extra metal. Instead of 7.4 they give you like 3.6 or 7, I don't know. Yeah, I think this lobby I think this lobby is gone. Let's see if we can jump into another one that's not being on for too long. Just this one, 7 minutes, you can catch up. Probably a lot has happened in the first 7 minutes. Maybe it's nothing, because games first minutes can be a bit boring, unless there are some leaks that make it more interesting.
Welcome, Commander. Battle started.
Oh, and I have a new startup build. I'm not going for the usual one now. It's very similar to the one I had, but I make the lab a bit sooner. Instead of going for the solar and for winds, I just make a wind and a solar and immediately go for the lab. After making the maxes, obviously. Because I don't overflow with energy, and because of that I get more efficient at making units at start. With it said on 7 minutes, it's on 9. Well, we actually catch up very fast. Mr.
Commander
Tools.
destroyed.
I sometimes watch the stream from him, and it's very common that he likes this position like I do. When he wants to do something or just probably smoke or something like that, he just makes the buildings, let it build for a little bit, and then comes back. In the first 2 minutes he's literally AFK, just auto building. It's very funny. Yeah. Yeah, but if you want to improve, first of all, watch your replays. That's what I've been doing for myself, and obviously watch other players what they do, because one thing is we see our style of play and what we did wrong, but sometimes we might just think we did something and or we are doing something right, but then you watch players with higher skill, higher OS. I'm not saying that all the high OS players are good, but if you watch at least the ones that are a bit up, they must be doing something right. And I know all of this, and I'm sure I've seen all of these do a lot of mistakes too. But usually it gives you some pointers, even if they don't do it correctly in one game. It gives you a pointer. Wait, he's doing already T2. Why is he doing already T2? Does he have energy? Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't, but it tells you the timings, if you are doing the timings correctly or if you are late. I try to compare with other games. Like here, one big mistake here. They have a lot of rocket bots and not a single what's it called, grants. Yeah, you need grants to defend spam. Rocket bots are good to attack, to defend they are not good. Centurions are good to defend, but also not to attack. I also been enjoying a lot more the hounds. The hounds are very cool to... I would never push like this. This is just wrong. Using centurions like this is just wrong. You are doing damage with hounds, why would you give up your centurions? Your centurions are to defend, are not to attack. Just use the long range units to attack and use the short range to defend. Like, this is very good. This guy, one orbiter, and you can have so much range. Obviously you have to protect it. It's a lot more mobile than the Ambassador, also a lot less tough, and does almost the same damage. But this is good for defense units, not against spam. Or units that are just waiting on the field. One thing that I still don't do too often, and I've talked about that a few times, is using Juno. Like, you see what's happening here? So someone in here has made a Juno. I'm not sure from which team. I feel like it's from the blue team. And someone also used that on your game to disable all of your what's it called? Your jammers, yeah. This destroys radar towers and jammers. So, because you had a lot of units stopped, just waiting, it cleared your jammers and your radars, and then he used long range units to destroy your units. But the combo was pretty good. He had a few units that I recommend, which are the Jags, let me see, no one in here is arm vehicles, no. Nobody likes vehicles here.
Commander self-destructed.
I remember
Commander
that he had the
destroyed.
Jag, Starlight, Ambassador maybe, and also the units that are the T2 advanced, like Shell Shockers, but I don't remember the name of the unit. But they are also very good, because they hit super hard and they have a ton of range. But yeah, usually you just have to find a good combo of units that you like to use. If you like bots, usually for bots I like to have some snipers. I have also some welders, because welders are very tanky. Anti-air is also very important, so you don't lose units to sudden air attacks or gunships or something like that. Then the part that everyone forgets about reclaiming metal is also important. To have some resbots behind your units to reclaim everything you can. Oh, this commander. Making walls can also be very useful. Especially in the middle.
Commander
usually
destroyed.
say this in everything I do, especially if it's related with some type of learning. If you just do it enough times, you start discovering patterns if you don't know exactly what you're
Commander
watching,
destroyed.
but you'll start noticing them. Like I do a lot of AA usually, even if the other player has no hair at all, but I always have AA just in case. And the fact that I watch some of these games and I see that there's basically no AA, and we are watching a very high lobby, and they lose a game because they don't have AA. Like I've already lost games for not making nuke in time or anti-nuke in time. Like at minute 19 there should be at least 3 anti-nukes here. One for Canyon, one for Echo that's covering both of these sides, and 1 or 2 in front.
Commander destroyed.
Like these guys, there's the one protecting air in the corner, there's one protecting the front on anti-nuke. Here we only have a center one that's kind of protecting everyone, and no one at probably just these 2 players are completely covered by anti-nuke. The others are completely open. If the nuke lands here or here, air is doomed. If it lands around here, anything Echo has might explode. If it lands here, Mr. Toon is also gonna lose a lot of his Echo. And of course part of the game is also the microing. Microing unit is very important. Knowing which ones should be in front, which ones you need to protect. Like this guy has Sheldons. Sheldons are very good, but you should never like push with Sheldons. You push with other units that are stronger. In this case he has like the Summers, and he has a lot of other units here, Rents. And Sheldons are just from the back, eating as much as they can.
Battle ended.
Alright, I'm thinking if I wanna watch another game or not, because it's already late to me. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. It's been already long and I should get some sleep. I don't wanna go to sleep too much later than it already is. But yeah, if you actually want to get better, watch your replays. It's the best way. Let me leave this lobby. I'm just gonna, let's see if I can find your game here so I can tell you exactly what I saw. I think it was, yeah, it was this one. And this is also a very good tactic. If you know there's an anti-nuke somewhere, you just use EMP missiles
Welcome,
into
Commander.
it, and then you send the nuke, and it's GG. The other team can't do a thing about
Battle
it.
started.
Okay, where are you? You are on this position. I don't quite... Let me see your start. Okay, you did 2 solars and then lava. That's good. That's no. They are expensive, the solars. But yeah, it's good. I would probably just make one and go for wins. Yeah, but because solars are more expensive, you wasted like 300 on solars. Now you are already on 500. You do the love. Let's see how much metal you have left. We have 300 metal. You're gonna 80 here and another 200. So it's basically the 300 that you have already is basically for all this. And you are still building solars right now. And you have no army, remember. This is one of the... that's why you should always think if it's worth to have more than one solar or not. Because one solar is 150, with 150 you can have 3 pawns, which is way more effective than like 10 ticks. Like 3 pawns can take down these guys, and 10 ticks probably couldn't. And you would have the same energy, the same metal. I'm gonna speed this up. There's a few leaks. This guy got one. Another leak here. So see, this is the problem. When we don't have units in front, the leak's gonna happen. And you didn't have... You had some ticks, but it wasn't enough. This guy had nothing in front. This guy just taking stuff to front. Only this one is already here. You were a bit lucky that you didn't lost the metal extractor. But yeah, we are 3 minutes. Only these 2 guys are already fighting. Also, this cannon finally reaching, but no one in the middle. No one's covering the middle yet, which is a big mistake. And this is why leaks happen. Then I noticed another thing. Right now it's not possible to see, but when you position it, when you come from here, you were somewhere around here. And there was nothing here, and there was nothing here. So usually someone, the guy from backline should be here, or a bit further back, depending on how players are doing. And this guy should help you cover this. So half is yours, the other half is from the other guy. And because you weren't covering everything, this was completely open, this was completely open.
Commander self-destructed.
There was also a good leak from your team here. This was the anti-cannon guy, which is one of the guys that actually has the metal to spend on these things. Either him or the other guy from behind. But yeah, this was a good leak also. And I think it was the main reason why your team slowed down their progress in the early game. This got a lot of value in here. But in this case, see what this guy is doing. He made the first LTTs and now he's going for the Glimmer already. You are still doing the first LTT. And remember, these are not very useful. They are not worth anything. Like you with some units you can just clear them. But this is very good. This is a top tier unit. And he also has a lot of long range. So at least he should do exactly what this guy is doing. Like try to have some beamers. Of course this doesn't work all the time. Because if you went vehicles and you had some shell shockers, these would go down immediately. But right now I would say this guy has an advantage over you, because he has long range units and he already established a base and you are still trying to find it. He also has a constructor. I wouldn't build an Overwatch after having these ones. I would probably go immediately for the BP to protect the units in here. And then I would go for the Gauntlet or a few Dragon Claws on the side, because they are very good against spam. I only make these ones to prevent that the units get close to something I want to protect, like build power or a lab or something like that. Because this can only target one unit at a time. So they are also not great. But they can do a ton of damage to a single unit and have way more range than normal LTTs. Second thing, of course, is scaling on the back. You're not scaling at all. I mean, you have this guy, but you need way more energy. So I guess the first thing you should do is always have a storage, so that you have kind of a buffer. When you start losing energy, you don't immediately lose energy, you have time to build some winds or anything else. I think someone from your team overflow energy to you. Yeah, everyone has energy right now. Because he did not have enough energy. You are
Commander,
still under
self-destructed.
the amount you are wasting. Like I said, right now, let me pause here. This is kind of covering, right? Yeah. But none of these units are close range. If this guy just push it in this direction, he would just destroy all of this with no problem. Same here. Your Overwatch couldn't stop any units from going from that direction. Even these ones would be enough to do a lot of damage on your backline. But he doesn't need to push, because he has a lot of long range units. But if he had Blitz, that would be exactly what I would do. Just using Blitz and just go behind you and do damage to everyone else. The same way, you could also do the same if you had tier 1 bots, like the ponds. You could just push somewhere. I'm not sure where would be the best position because they have this a lot better covered, but maybe this way would be the best route for you because it avoids the beamers, and this guy also had no energy
Commander
here.
destroyed.
Because the same way they can see that you don't have energy, you can also see if they don't have energy. So this could be a good push location. It usually is next to these mountains. From this side and from this side is usually one of the best places to push. The other is always here, of course, and here, because it gives access to a lot of entries inside the canyon, and also the most important bases in front of Echo and Air. Like I said, this guy just sent some units in this direction and just push you with a few Centurions. Your Air did a good answer with the bombers. Okay, let's... Now this guy is just keeping the long range units pushing you. I don't think it happened a lot in here. Gonna skip it. It's still poking you and you are not doing much. Okay, this is one of the moments. So you see he had a Juno, and with the Juno he took down all of your radar, and if you had any... Yeah, you have a sneaky pit. It completely destroyed them. So now he has vision from you. I don't want player camera, I want player view. So because he destroyed your hiding buildings, he now has vision from you and he can kind of shoot you, even though he doesn't has any accuracy. He's gonna miss a bit, but he's getting some poke, and he's actually not doing much in here, and he's scaling to T2, and you are still on T1 right now. So the guy has been using the same units over and over to push you, and at the same time he's scaling. He's right now at 30 metal, 32. You are 28, but you use a ton of metal on these guys. 5k in the use in here with all of these units. Let's see how much did he use. 3k. He has a lot less metal invested, and he's actually holding you with less 2k metal. So I think here you actually overbuilt. You have too much of an army for the need. And you're gonna lose all of this, nothing, because you never use the army to push. Let's keep going. You're losing units, as you can see. Now this is more a problem of line up than your own, because right now there's 3 guys attacking your side because you have no support from this side, and now finally the guy is coming from here, but you also had no support here because this guy has been pushed back. There's 5 agitators here, and these do a ton of damage. Yeah, now this is a good push-up, to be honest. Oh, is the unit I wanted to remember the name is Mauser. Mauser is a very good unit, actually. And this is one of the reasons you are also pushed back, because these Mausers have such a big range. They can actually target the fat boy, they can target all of the tanks around you. The only mistake this guy made here was not having anti-spam next to the Mauser. Because these guys are not great against anti-spam. Or against spam, not anti-spam. No. Fat boy is on the back. When you have fat boy, you can also just move it around to clear everything around your base, not just in front of you. And this should also never stop it shooting here. The guy never changed the target, which is funny. Right, a good push there. Okay, here the Mauser's getting his value back because they hit so hard that they can literally clear your front line. And these ones, I think these were the ones that actually clears your front line. Right here you have two
Commander
options.
destroyed.
Just you either use everything you have to push them and try to clear all of this, or go back. You're gonna lose the LTTs, but they are not worth to fight for, to be honest. Just push back and get a good number of units and then push all of this. And never leave the units like together like this, because the area damage gonna take a lot of them at the same time. Split them as much as you
Commander
can,
destroyed.
just enough for them to not have AoE damage. If possible, maybe have more than one line, just keep them in different lines. And right here your front completely fell down, and they're just taking all the metal they're getting from your pushes. And it wasn't GG in here, but it was almost GG. And I didn't saw this in the other game. This is actually funny. Can you actually go around the units? Or did he disable any nuke with this? Oh, the units got seen here. Yeah. We actually saw them. This is super funny how we managed to get those in there. Did you forget about them? Let's see if he moves them again. And the guy, we're just gonna keep shooting at the same place, even though we don't have your units there anymore. Yeah, but from here on it was GG. There was a lot of starlights, and I think some of your teammates got nuked too. I don't remember which ones. Let's see, where's the nuke? I think I remember 2 nukes from your game. I'm not sure who shot them, but against starlights, the best tactic is obviously try to go around and
Commander
take
destroyed.
them from behind, because they only shoot at a mid circle, like half circle range. They don't see anything from the back, so the tactic is always try to go around them enough so they don't they can target you, and just do damage from there. Air played very well here too. This is why it's important to push with anti-air, because if he had some anti-air in the front line, he wouldn't lose all of these units. And this has happened to me. That's why I like to mix my units with anti-air. There's finally one AA unit here. Which is not a lot, but already had 11 kills. It's gonna take a few more, I think. Yeah, from here on, I don't think your team had any chance of coming back. Even though the Echo was making Razors and Maras, but none of them have any chance against these units. The best chance you had was just making spam and try to clear them and throw some better units behind the spam. Because without spam you just simply cannot reach them. And make the spam zigzag, obviously, because they shoot in one direction and they don't move too well. I think there was a good attempt to try to clear this, and this push that you did was actually good, but because it was synchronized with the same time your teammate pushed with these units, because if he did not have these units on the side, you would never reach the starlights with that Razor.
Commander destroyed.
I don't know what happened there. Is there any nuke or no? And right here, yeah, it's GG basically. Unless you started getting all of this metal and pushing back the units. I don't think that was a possible comeback from here. Now the blue team has been just scaling up while you are struggling to survive, and everyone is doing very well on the other side. We're also on 30 minutes and well, AFUs, where are they? This guy is actually doing 300. Wait, is he commie? Was he doing the commie with or did the other guy give up? Because I don't remember that these two were the same guy. This guy is just also a big mistake. Like, you have units that are worth almost 2k just sitting back for no reason. This, I don't think he needs it right here anymore, so another 2.5k for nothing. This losing these units for nothing too. They're just sitting. He cancelled the nukes. Finally, he decides to move this. Because of the amount of units, the game doesn't go any faster. Yeah, and the bombing ran. The guy wasting the bombers to clear laser turrets, which is something I can't understand why. With so many things behind to destroy, you went for the ones that are worth less. was a decent push, to be honest. I think he got a bit greedy trying to go in that direction when he should just have cleared this. Okay, and green team or blue team is just having fun scaling.
Commander destroyed.
They could have just had a much bigger firepower than they had already, but they were just throwing just too much spam without any backline. If we just move with these units a bit further ahead, a lot sooner, they would already won. But because he just parked them here and also this, they gave you a bit of a chance to come back. But then again, he did nothing with this, he just waited. And then here is when the nuke starts falling. So I guess I was right about the nukes. Someone on your team also tried to nuke them. I don't remember who was. Wasn't there? Another nuke, same place. Where's this guy? This was one of the guys that had nuke. There was another. There's two on the map right now. He could have taken this if he wanted, if he can, but there was no need because the Juggernaut was already arriving. And I find it hilarious that the June is still hitting here. It was like for a half an hour just hitting on the wrong place. And he never moved it again. And there goes another nuke. And another tip, if you are pushing, disable rattlesnakes, because they are hitting their own team units, not the other team. So this is completely useless right now. Just it's better to hit this metal. Just 5k standing here for nothing. Or three and something. Let me pick your commander. So look how much metal there is around here that you could just have eaten. Another 16k. Behemoths are very slow, so it's very easy to defend. I think he went for it. I'm not sure if he got it or not. So well played in there. Usually most of the players' mistakes that I see is just not choosing the right units for the right moments. Or at least not having them properly covered. Like, this is super smart, having the snipers here while the spam is going, and the snipers just clear this.
Destroyed.
But starlights should be doing the same, because the starlights can I usually just press A, shift, and okay, I want to attack here in this situation. Or if I want to pick targets, I will go like this. And this guy somehow got a calamity. And is chef 4. Yeah, I don't think this guy is chef 4, to be honest. With all this, yeah, I don't believe it. So this is one of the guys that probably is on the second account, but probably the first one he did so bad that he created a new one, and now he's trying to get better rank. But he should be bad because he's Still 14 at tier 4. I mean, this type of base building is better than the one I got on 25 OS. So yeah, this guy should be at least 30 something. I imagine. Yeah, and your team here is completely broken. I also like how they use the demons here, but they could just push. I don't know why they were making so many defenses here for no reason. Alright. Yeah, I also like to... Yeah, like you can't tell, but these shields have like a percentage of how much power they have. That's why we usually need like 4 for a calamity, at least. And then, even with those 4, you need to have enough energy production to just keep getting shot and they don't blow up.
Commander destroyed.
But one way to disable them is just use an
Battle
EMP.
ended.
And with the EMP they just shut down. And there's no way to stop that. EMPs are very, very powerful. Alright, and I'm gonna stop the stream here because it's already late here, like I said, and I will be getting some rest, so I'm gonna send you somewhere else. For those that are watching on YouTube and Kick, the stream is gonna stop here, or the video.